There we go. Get that back going. Alrighty. Well, welcome back to the stream, everybody. Hope all you beautiful people are doing well today. Uh, Today we're gonna keep working on Assassin's Creed and making our way through to get our child back. We want blood, and we're gonna get blood. But first, I need to find. That is right. There is no. I want to upgrade my armor and shit first. That is. Oh, that's a blacksmith. Okay, I was like, when the hell is a blacksmith? Let's go upgrade everything because it's all like 20 levels lower than where it should be. And then we'll go right back at it and slaughtering people to get our child back. This is the Spartan Leader House. Probably best not to just charge through that. Come on. I didn't want to jump up, but you know what? It's fine.
Is there something you need?
Let's sell a bunch of useless shit first. I wish I could just mock all of them, but sadly I have to sit here and go through it the slow, agonizing way. That's a lot of gold. Let's start dismantling some things. Oh my lord, I didn't mean to do constant. Get some materials. We're gonna need materials if we want to actually upgrade everything. Back, upgrade. Yes. That's good. Oh, so I forgot that this has a. It gives assassin damage. Well. Oh, well, that might actually be a bit better for. I like the look of the big bladed thing instead, though. We'll go with rule of cool over stats. I'm not. looks like it's this one I have on. Yeah, let's go with that. Switch the arrows around, the bow around. Demigod set. Want to make sure we get everything up to speed. Oh, I don't got enough gold. Well, it looks like we're selling some shit. Alright. God's wait. Look at that. Alright, that's everything upgraded. Let's finish selling the rest of this real quick. And then probably actually engrave the armor finally. I do have engravings. That make it to more damage is better. Cool down. Hero strike. Do cool down for that. Sent healthy short on death. Let's do that one. Oh, I probably should have done the 2% damage. Dealt with what is health. That probably would have been. We'll see how it goes. I should be fine overall. If I just remember how to parry correctly. Damage over time is slowed. I don't think I'm not using that one, so I'm not exactly worried about that. Let's go with more armor for now. I can always change it to something else later on down the line. All arrows, pure shields. That works out.
My thanks.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. Hold up. Sometimes you got legendary shit. No, not this time around. Alright,
Thanks
whatever.
for stopping by.
Just put the white bow back on. There we go. Damage with bull's rush ability. That's right. Do that instead of that one. There we go. Alright, now let's head back and keep going with this storyline. They want to take my child. We'll give them blood. Okay. Oh, I don't need Ubisoft Online, so it's fine. I don't need to see everyone else's photos. Yeah, well, right over here. My controller battery's all low. Well, we'll change them when they finally die on us. Hello, my friend. Let us go. Yes. Well, you know, no fall damage is a wonderful ability to have, especially for your horse. I'm also happy that it takes till like the very end of the fucking game for you to get no fall damage, because if I had that from the very beginning of the game, good god. Oh, that reminds me, I also have an ability point. I really don't like have interest in my bow. So over here. Keep that up. Yeah, I'm kind of sad I've only found 2 legendary skins so far. There was a third one I found, I just didn't have the money for it, and then when I went back for it, it was gone. Some bullshit. Tell you what. Also, part of the reason why I'm tempted to play this game again is because there is a new Game Plus feature. No. I'm no match for a Spartan. I am a Spartan. I am a descendant of the Spartan. Like y'all fucking with the wrong person.
That must be the Athenian Darius was talking about.
Promise keeper. Shit. You promised to kill me, you sure as fuck ain't keeping it.
Rescuing you if you keep your voice down. This way.
I mean, we're in safety. I killed them all. There's no need to sneak. Oh, I mean, I first gonna.
For the god, I have.
Y'all ain't gonna do anything. I'm just gonna fucking slaughter them. You know those memes of when you go through, do every side quest, and you come back to complete the main game? That's me. I am overpowered, overleveled for everything.
Oh, thank you. What do I call you? Call me whatever you want. I'm in a hurry. Right. It's these Malakis Spartans. We desperately need to loosen their grip on this region. Will you help us? At the moment, I'm not a big fan of the Spartans. Or their friends. The Persians. You know?
Nope.
I know those scared Spartans are richer than they've ever been, and should have run out of resources years ago. I was told to give you this. It seems we have common enemies. I can help you and your allies with your plan, but to do it we must kill the Spartan leader here in Messenia. What's so special
easy.
about this particular Spartan?
I've already done it.
He's a butcher. He's killed more Athenians than anyone, and he takes joy in it, I tell you. We know his location, but my men and I haven't been able to get close to him. You'll find it easier with me around. There. That's his fleet. Oh, his fleet, you say?
Oh, easy. Oh, my ship's right here and everything. Look at that. Having some good old naval combat. See, one of the reasons I want to play Skull and Bones is because it's just naval combat. And, like, I've come to really enjoy the naval combat in these games.
Stay in shallow waters in this boat.
Increase speed! We're at maximum speed! Light your weapons! Boarding! On me! Let's send them to Poseidon!
Got it, just no lock, just not locking onto anyone right now. Just fucking all over the place. Smart. You don't gotta bring the family into this. Knock them both off the boat real quick. That's one.
Head for open water.
Now for the other three. So we'll pick off all the small ones first.
Start throwing. We're at full speed. Onward. Forward. We're moving now. Get the fire. Increase speed.
And this one we're just gonna
Forward. Go.
mash it. Smashing. Another small one right over there. Come here, you. I don't need all of y'all, like, trying to gang up on me. Well, and I can deal with it. I'd just rather not.
Ready for battle. Make them burn.
I think we're out of danger here. I've been waiting for a second, Commander. Taking damage from that fire.
Alright. Now for the biggin.
Onward. Fast as we spoke.
Him gone. Morges' grip on Messenil for weekend.
Burn them. Increase speed.
Smash.
With me. Let's board the bill traps.
Y'all had trouble with these people? Shh. Look at that. Oh, I guess I'm fighting you. Yo. You not be like killing my people? I'm not recruiting you. I don't need you. Oh, dang, really? There's no treasure on this boat?
So much for that big, bad Spartan butcher.
Alright then. Well,
Sails down. Shift the oar.
that was easy.
Hush now!
Slower now.
Commander away. You're released until further orders.
Whoop. Jumps in, immediately attacked by a shark. I'm not trying to sneak. Really? Two different Haas?
That Spartan dog is just a memory now.
You did it?
Yeah.
The Spartan butcher was no match for me.
Of course. So, about the letter you gave me.
I'll need you to live up to your end of the bargain if you want the Persians out of Messenia.
You can count on our help when you are ready.
Do. Like I said, I'm about to come through off stream and complete freaking everything in this area again. I still want to like clear it all like I did in Origins. You know, I didn't 100% Origins, but I went through and I cleared like everything. As in, well, most things. Like I didn't do the fucking chariot races. Like I did not like the chariot races. Of everything, that's like one of the things I've hated the most in Assassin's Creed games was the chariot races. I'm just really happy that they were just an optional thing and not like a required thing. Oh, what the hell? Let me climb, damn it. Come on now, let me in.
We've weakened the order. Now what?
Now we move on to the next part of the plan. We'll take the order.
I saw something on the table.
I have an Athenian general to speak with. I'll return to the lumber yard to prepare our next steps.
What are you doing here, child?
I have a note for you, Eagle Bearer. A man in a mask told me to take it to you.
Oh, he knows where we're at.
Man with a
That's not.
mask. Meet me at the graves in Epia. What is the order up to?
Eagle Bear, tend to you cut your way at will through missing it. This is not gonna notice soon time will come for us. Lost place before them, I'd like to speak cleanly. Well, if he just wants a simple conversation. And full boss. Y'all don't move out the way of a giant flaming horse. I don't know what else to tell you. I wonder how this is gonna go overall from being. I don't imagine it going well, but you know. Fellows, I gotta leave you here, my friend. It's like we go outside the city walls.
Eagle Bearer, well met. I see you got my note. I'm surprised I'm still alive.
That could change.
Hasty? No need to be hasty, Eagle Bearer. Let me introduce myself. My name is Yergis, the last Magi of the Order. I've been eager to meet you, Alexios. May I call you as such?
I don't really care what you call me.
Confident. I like that.
Give me one good reason not to put my blade through your throat. Where is Amorges? Where is my son?
I have the answers you seek, Alexios. I know what happened in Aher, in the village called the...
Then you know I got zero fucking patience.
Tell me.
I was there. Things are never what they seem. Your reality is limited to what you perceive. Ride with me. I've been wanting to speak to you.
Motherfucker.
I'll
I wanna
show you
stab
how
you, not
beautiful
ride with you.
our world can be.
I don't care.
One wrong move. I understand. The smallest doubt can destroy the greatest confidence. And we all have doubts. This way.
I'm tempted to just kill you.
Somewhere nice. I want to learn more.
I don't trust you.
I followed your journey from the beginning. I've written quite a bit about you, actually. In fact, some of my most popular work is about the Eagle Bearer. In addition, I've heard of your tales from our friends.
The cult? I didn't think the cult made friends.
Allies, then, if you prefer.
That's not any better. Also, the fact that the cult is still around, despite how I've killed everyone on the map, is fucking wild.
Come on.
I've written many stories scattered across the Greek world. I spread the word of our doings, of our heroic deeds.
Heroic? You call murdering innocents and burning villages heroic?
Narrow. The Order sees things from a broader perspective. We do not seek ephemeral peace. Our work is eternal.
Alaka.
I like how the game explores that the Templars are multiple, like, groups that became one in the end.
Look around us. Such promise. You must be wondering why we hunt you.
I've killed enough of you to have an idea.
Ah, you're a force of nature, Alexios.
Come on.
Have you noticed? Danger is drawn to you, not just the battlefield. So, we simply cannot allow you to exist.
You would kill someone because of their blood? You disgust me.
We are not the enemy. Have you considered yourself? In our eyes, you are the manifestation of turmoil, the disruptor of peace.
I do like how he's up front, though.
Alexios, there are many perspectives.
Come on.
So far he's been one of the most upfront characters that you've had to, like, be an enemy against, but...
Off we go now.
We've arrived. Ah, look at that view. Messini,
A picnic?
the beauty, isn't she?
Get to the point.
He's like, this fucking animal.
How Nima died. Are you brave enough to hear the truth?
I want to know everything.
We saw no one at the beach that day. No Nima, no child. They had escaped. Or so we thought. Until we heard a cry. It was coming from a ship, wrecked on the shore. The soft but unmistakable cry of a child.
Perfidios.
There was nowhere to run. Nima tried to resist, but it was futile. The baby was all that remained.
So it was his order that did it.
I will find the Morgis.
I am sure he would expect you to try.
What do you want from me?
Our stories are written by a rare few who have the power to shape them. It's not every day I can speak to someone like you. There are no absolutes, Alexios. Not even with
We got the week. I just get close to the walking out.
You're
Ugh.
born with the potential to destroy, but also to warm, to cast a light in the dark.
I'm assuming it's been a rough day then.
Try to destroy.
People die, Alexios. Eventually we'll all be forgotten, fading away like a distant dream. Our actions, however, if they're meaningful, will be remembered. Tell me, what do you want to be remembered for?
Yeah, no, life sucks. It's trust me, I get it's no breaks. Remember, every phone call I get a week has been bad news of the bad news, from Donna to the dog to my uncle. I get it. Like that's not even counting the the being laid off, the bills, everything else. Like, yeah, it all sucks. Only thing I don't have to worry about in that, and I replace with family drama, is relationship, because I don't put myself out there for that. And yeah, no, it sucks. I am no. Hell, the only reason I'm going back, I'm really looking back to at the men's warehouse, is because factory's nice, pays well. It's just I can't do the 223s right now. I'm just not mentally there for it. And then like I miss interacting with people, I guess. Dressing people up and being at retail, while I freaking hate it, it lets me talk to people. And at least that little bit's enough to hold me off, I guess. Oh, I'm overwhelmed. I'm tired. I just want to stop. Yeah, I feel that. Honestly, I thought this going a while. I thought this while of not being at work would be like a break, but it's been worse. Hell, when I went and saw the doctor over this, in the past 2 weeks since I stopped, since I was let off, my eating schedule has gotten so bad, and how little I've been eating, or like in the mood to eat. I've lost 6 pounds in the past 2 weeks from just not eating. Um, I get you're tired of people, and I agree our customers are awful most of the time, but it's just I've okay, we can admit I've gone from being an introvert to an outrovert, or extrovert. Uh, and I like going out and talking and doing all that. I just can't go out and put myself out there in means relationship or anything like that, or like doing it for personal activities. Work gives me a reason to do it without putting myself too far out there. Anyway, bravery, compassion, ruthlessness, death. Oh, I want to fight you. Alright, I'm stuck on death and compassion. So what we'll do is roll a d20. 10 and lower is death. And higher than 10 is compassion. It's a 14.
I want to be remembered as someone who helps others in need.
Insights. Such wonderful insight. Thank you. And now we must part. The question is, will you allow me to live with my life?
Uh, Damn it. You're like, I want to kill you. I know I'll have to kill you at the same time. You seem like you're the one that... fuck it, here we go. Death is low again, and letting him live is high. And that's crooked, so I can't call it Jumanji. That's a 5. He dies.
Let you live. Not now, not ever.
We are what we choose. I will live and die by my choices. Know this. You cannot stop the Order. Even in our deaths, we live on. We are everywhere, now and in the future. It was a pleasure to meet you, Alexios.
Almost let you live. You're a nice guy. But sadly, you are an ordered one.
Nima, Elpidios, I'm sorry.
I need to talk to someone who will just listen. Oh, understandable. Like, depending on how much PTO, like, I know every week, every time you've had to use PTO or that you've taken vacay, like, you've been slammed busy having to go do this or having to go do that and blah, blah, blah. Well, like, see if you can take a few days off. Like, with Brooke having to work, she won't be at home. You can sit at home, relax, just be by yourself, and just mellow out without having to have someone demand something of you or want something of you.
Let's go! Ha! Ella.
Because like you have besides your views and your own self-expectations, you also have someone else demanding a lot of your time. So, taking time now when you can just spend majority of the day on your own. Or hell, I'll probably won't be doing anything Wednesday, so I doubt I'll be working the day afterwards. So I doubt I'm gonna get, if I get the job, I doubt they're gonna have me start on Wednesday. So like, you could even come in my room and just lay in the bed and chill and talk with me for a few hours, like old school, relax and chill. You know what I mean? Or just relax in your room, listen to music and nothing else, you know? It's just, you need to take time when no one's expecting or like demanding anything of you, really. That's how I feel like it. Well, yeah, she's definitely a planner. She seems to want to do a lot of things constantly. Which both, it's a couples thing because both Brooklyn, not Brooklyn,
Good, you're back. Now to
Katie
set up
and Steph also like to do shit like that.
We will set several fires. The smoke will force the Elotes to flee and draw Amorges' guards down from the mine. Striking at the heart of the enemy while minimizing the cost of innocent lives. A wise plan. I will see to it that my men light up the rest of the area. What happened?
Nima died, protecting Elpidios. Someone from the Order wanted to meet with me. He was there, Darius. They found Nima in the shipwreck. She tried to fight them all.
This was Nima's. I haven't had a chance to. I forgot I even took it. She's gone. She's really gone. And she's never coming back.
Yeah, I get you want to be closer with them, but you have spent a lot of times with her friends. Like, saying you haven't would be incredibly wrong. And like, I don't see anything wrong with saying no to a birthday party. You know, it's not you're not saying no, I don't want to go have dinner with your family. Like, if it's just a birthday party, who cares? Like, there's gonna be another one next year. Like, I don't get the importance of that. The dinner, sure, there'll be another dinner, but at the same time, like, I feel like when you're in a relationship, sadly, dinner with the family is kind of thing you're forced to deal with. So,
Never forget her, Darius. I miss her, even now. I miss her so much. We'll have time to grieve when this is over. Right now, we know Elpidios is alive. It's time to get him back.
yes, and we'll slaughter everyone in our way.
If Amorgus is here, Elpidios must be as well. Once we start, we can't go back. They will come at us with all they've got.
That's fine, everything's been leveled up.
It's time to attack.
Price may be everything.
Well, if I die in this, then I die with this. Chores and responsibilities, AC Vogue, I'm working, trying to stream.
Fire! Get out of here!
What the?
Man, your feet aren't even on the platform.
It is.
No, yeah, trying to do any of this while working and keeping up with people is tiring. Oh, fuck me.
Come with me to Hades! Go, go!
Look, civilians, you're gonna die if you stand right here next to me like this. I don't need y'all to be like in fight posture with me, because I'm just gonna kill you. Like so. And while I do agree with you, Carlito, at the same time, it's rough. Because most people don't take well to, hey, I don't want to spend time with these people or do this for whatever reason. You know, that doesn't work well in most cases, unfortunately. because most people aren't as like emotionally detached as some of us. Look, you got your favorite style of stealth game. They're all dead, so no witnesses. Look, currently, I'm on a blood path to try and find my son. These fuckers took my child and killed my wife. I want blood. There is no stealth. There's just murder. Yeah, essentially. And these other mercenaries keep coming up. They're just gonna die. Like, yeah. Look at that. Easy peasy. Now go kill this last one. Oh, I don't need to be doing that. Oh, you inside the place?
Hold your ground. We can't let the Eagle Bearer get away.
Oh, can't let me get away. I'm coming to you. I'm I'm not running. I don't know why you civilians are getting involved, but I'm not gonna apologize. Like, no. Y'all playing the fuck around, find out. Well, that's the thing. I'm not an assassin. Alright. I am a mercenary. The assassin is the one I'm going to go talk to. Alright, the only assassins you play in this game are when you get to fucking modern day times. He waves a sword against me, you're getting cut. That's all it is.
Where is Amorges?
The mines! But you'll never get around his defenses.
I'll crush his defenses, and then I'll kill him.
You're insane! Both of you!
You're going to tell Amorgis that the Eagle Bearer, the great disruption of the Greek world, is here at his door. You tell him I'm coming for him, for Elpidios, and I don't knock.
Go! I'll take care of the order guards.
Acting like a true imperial screaming die peasant.
I'll take out as many as I can on the way. I should be careful. High security here.
No, I don't. Like, fuck the security. I'm just running balls to the wall in. Yeah, unfortunately, when you choose the male protagonist, the animations all a bit messed up because wasn't focused on. Remember, the canon character is Cassandra, the female protagonist, and when you choose to do either one, the other one just takes on the opposing role. But yeah, they definitely cut corners when it comes to the Alexios animations. Unfortunately, but I don't know. A lot of the AC games, outside of like, have some really sketchy animations at times. Sex sells for sure. I mean, you can fuck a lot of people in this game. Alright, it doesn't matter whether you're a man or woman. You can sex all the same characters. Alright, like the amount of men and the amount of women I have screwed just because I saw the little heart. Like, yeah, my boy gets freaky. Alright, hell. At one point you could have an orgy when there's goats in the room, and your response is, "Oh, there's another goat." I don't know. I really enjoyed Origins, and then I've honestly really enjoyed Odyssey. Valhalla, we'll see. Oh yeah, probably a lot of really messed up shit with those goats. Like, this is the Greek world. The Greek world was based on sex. I'm sorry, but like, you look at history, the Greeks did a lot of shit just cause sex.
Come get what you deserve.
Look, the eagle bearer.
Alexios.
Where is
Amorges? He's in the temple above the mines. But that time will come.
He's just like Yergis described in his entries. Fierce.
I was born in the wrong society.
Oh, Yergis. He was the best of us. You were his favorite character, Eagle Bearer.
Missed all the good orgies. I don't care if I was his favorite character. Yeah, I had to kill him or he deserved to die.
I had no choice, but I'd kill him again if needed to get to Amorgis.
Call me an AC truther, but there wasn't anything wrong with how the games work.
I'll get to my son.
Elpidios. He still has his littlest warrior in his heart.
He still has.
Can I just kill you three?
What a foolish thing to hold on to.
Change into an open world RPGs was an L.
We will fight for Persia until our
Alright, then shut up and let me kill you. Like, shit.
the raised cities. It is for Amorges' vision of peace. His
Why did I just let them keep talking? Just let me kill them now. Like, just let me do this.
Are permitted.
Amorgis is in the temple. Coming, Elpidios. I'll find you.
can I go?
Day you bleed.
Yeah, we'll go back out this way. I wanted the get dagger foot. I don't know, like I don't mind them changing to an open world, because in all honesty, when it comes to the open world, it didn't do much to the game. Like, the game already had some principles and, like, basis of open world to it. They just added more to it. Like, I don't have any issues with them adding more to it and, like, refining it. Well, that's the thing. I'm not saying they weren't already open world. Like, they weren't as open world as other games, but they still were. The only one that really wasn't arguably open world was the first one, and that's just because you did nothing with the cities. The cities themselves were only like didn't matter. Oh, I didn't mean to catch myself on fire. It just became the whole identity, and I hate the new free running. I get the new free running is rather boring. At least in Origins in this one. And, you know, I'll maybe in Valhalla. I'm not really sure on Valhalla, because once again I haven't played Valhalla. Well, remember, the thing is, like, everything else is, in these time frames of Origins, this one is rougher and jagged. Like, people in modern day climb rocks like this. You have literally people that do ledge climbing. Shit, I've done it. It's not exactly flat when there's grooves, little cliff edges, and things you can put your hands on. Like, it's why the textures are the way they are. Like, when you look at the hands, like, curve inward into cracks and whatnot. Well, also, the game's evolved since then. Like, gotta think of how many games were sent from AC3 to this.
Moments like these, the moments before the end. If you've hurt my son, nothing will protect you. No man, no beast, no god.
He's safe with me, Alexios. Happy, healthy, and I promise you, he always will be.
Nah, you're dying.
Where is Elpidios? Where is my son?
Far from war, far from danger, far from you.
I once swore to the people I love that I would crush the Order. Believe me, I will keep that promise.
You think you can destroy us? The Order's plan goes well beyond you, Alexios.
What?
Ever the hero, thinking this is all about you. This isn't about any one of us. It's about that most precious of things, peace. This war between Athens and Sparta threatens to incinerate more than just the Greek world. The carnage and butchery have spread to Persia and beyond. The Order has the power to save the world.
So in your term, Carl, this is a different order. So, like, the orders you fight in this game are the ones that become the Templar Order, not the Assassins.
We have seeped into your establishments, your temples, your homes. We are winning the hearts of your people. Through the Order's influence and Persia's wealth, Sparta will end this war. A new chapter in history will be written by us. We have planted a seed in the fertile soil that is the Greek people. And now, peace will grow. Only one threat to that peace remains. You.
Ooh. This man's monologue has zero emotion to it. I don't know, like the character isn't really trying to be emotional though. He is just stating this is our purpose. Like that's always like he's just stating this is what I'm doing. This is what we are doing. That's like he's not I don't know. He's not trying to be an impactful person. Let's see here. I'm not a threat to peace. I'm a threat to you.
You want a war, you monster? I'll give you a war.
You already have. You're a tainted one. The strongest, most dangerous force the Order has ever seen. You are fire. Only you stand in the way of the Order's purpose.
You've forgotten our promise, old friend.
Artabanus. I wondered when you'd make your dramatic entrance.
Think of the innocent lives that were lost, Amorges. You claim to want peace. But what good is peace when it's enforced by tyranny?
I fought for the greater good. For our children, for their futures. I saved your grandson. And I saved Artaxerxes that night. Do you remember? I saved him from you.
Tell us where Elpidios is.
Yeah, in that bit, he definitely could have had like.
As long as I breathe, I will never.
I disagree. This looks much better than AC1. AC1 is very bland. Like, well, why are you just standing there for a moment?
Where is Elpidios? Tell me! Tell me!
You cannot raise the boy. With you, he'll never be safe.
He's my son!
Do you remember the truth I whispered in the ear of King Xerxes?
Remind me, old friend.
All the Order's power. Not from me. We must protect the people we love, Amorges.
That's what I'm doing.
Guy's getting Eiffel Tower. It's literally flat and lifeless. Those rose-tinted nostalgia glasses are strong with you, Ed boy.
Return my son, and your pain will end, Amorges.
Like, you weren't supposed to, like, bash me with your shield, my guy. I don't approve of that. And now you're just not taking damage. Why aren't you not taking damage? Fuck. Okay, now he's starting to take damage again. I was like, why the fuck was he not taking damage for a moment there? Look, let me roll. Thank you. art direction over graphics. I don't know. I don't like the art direction is all based off like the time frame, what and the shit they do. Like, I don't know. I feel like it works for the time frame as well as the way they've done the character. Oh fuck.
Last one of you! There is no last one of us, Alexios! We're the waves! We're the ocean! It's endless!
And I get you like things more like, I want to say streamlined. You want to just go from point A to point B and not have all the extra shit all around. I get it, but I like having all the extra shit.
The sun rises, but she also sets. My time is over, old friend.
We were protectors, Amorgus. We were champions of Persia. Of the people.
Yo, your like eyelids are way too low and thick.
I only wanted to keep our home safe. The world.
Like man's like straight black lines, thickums. Ain't gonna lie on that one.
The child, Amorgus. Please.
He's on a small island just off the coast of Messenia. Perfect spot for fishing. The Order will never give up, Alexios. You and your boy will always be hunted.
I know.
The Order aren't just a group of people. They're an idea. An idea cannot be beaten. An idea cannot be destroyed.
Not by blades, but through knowledge, through wisdom, through ideas of our own. Nothing.
Can you just kill the guy, please? Please give me the option to kill him. Like, give me the option to kill the guy. I want him dead. He killed my wife. He took my child. Let me be the one to kill him, please. Don't give him a nice send-off. I don't know. Please, let me kill him.
There will always be tyrants.
And there will always be you, my brother, to stop them.
Then stop him. Kill him. Don't let him die peacefully, damn it.
Go in peace, old friend.
I ain't gonna lie, that's very unsatisfying. I wanted a bloody kill. Alright. Like, he killed my wife, he killed your daughter, and you're just like, yeah, you're good, my guy. All things forgiven. Like, fuck.
Amorgus was true to his word. Elpidios will be there.
Come on, let me up. On to get my boy.
Coming. If I go out any farther, I'll capsize.
I don't care if I capsize. Fuck it.
A moment more, Elpidios.
Later, boo. Thanks for stopping by.
Just hold on.
Don't make me kill you too, my guy. Alright.
My son. My beautiful son.
Made the right choice.
I'm here, Elpidios. Pater's here. You've kept watch over my son?
Every day, every night, Amorges made sure of it.
Thank you.
You know, he has a real Spartan appetite.
Tell me about it. Pater's got so many stories to tell you. And you've got some stories for Pater too, I see.
Who are you?
I am Darius, son of the Persian king, Artaxerxes.
Artaxerxes.
You know my father?
We've met, but it's been a while.
He's a good king and a great father. Persia knows peace. She prospers. I miss him.
And he wanted to kill your daddy.
That is his legacy.
Wow, you just have a prince stranded on a fucking island, like. Oh, what the hell? I'm in like
It's time.
the story armor now.
It has to be now.
I don't know why they switched over my armor, but oh well. This should be the end of this DLC, and then it's on to the Atlantean DLC. 'Cause, yeah, each one should be 3 chapters, and this should be the end of chapter 3 for the first DLC.
Morgus was right. I am fire. I'll use that. A beacon to the Order. If they want to come after my bloodline, they'll know exactly where to find me. But they'll never find... And, what will you do, Darius?
The Order was created for a purpose. If I can understand our enemy, I can outmaneuver them. I will protect the boy Alexios, be a guardian to Elpidios and to all those who share his blood. When the day comes, when he asks of his pater, what should I tell him?
Be honest, like fuck it, I'm a monster.
Tell him he had a pater and a mater who lived incredible lives, who saw incredible things, and none of it was as incredible as him. His smile, his laugh, the sight of him asleep in my arms.
That's one thing the games, as they go along,
Feels unloved or alone.
they get so much more dialogue.
There is no such day, because he will always be loved.
Although the baby is constantly giving me uncanny valley. Like, I don't know why, but like whenever I see the baby's face, it just fucking bugs me.
will fight, and you'll fall. There will be times when you'll think you can't rise again. You'll want to stay down, but you will get up, Elpidios. Because you're strong. Because our bloodline is strong. And because we always get up. You'll ask why. And while you'll never know me, know this. You are my son, and I will always fight for you. You and those that will come after.
Okay, so Cassandra is her ancestor, okay. I knew Cassandra slash Alexios is the ancestor to the one of the leads in Origins. I just didn't realize which one it was. Alright. So it wasn't Bayek.
I should find a blacksmith.
No. The Origins main character you're not related to. You're related to because the main character of this game is related to the secondary main character in Origins. No. Once you hit so Unity, Rogue, and everything like after Unity, so Unity, Syndicate, Rogue, all that is no longer involving Desmond. Like, you're no longer Desmond's DNA. Now you're just going through the DNA of people that have interacted with Isu artifacts and other Isus. Because the game isn't like about Desmond, the game's all about, you know, the precursor race. So oh shit, there's still one ancient I haven't found yet. Found in the Basados camp. So it's one of these two. So I guess we'll go here. God, not excited at all. Yeah, disgusting. I don't know. They could only milk Desmond for so much after his death. Like, after his death, we got 4. And that's pretty much it. Because 4 is with his DNA. Rogue is we're using someone else's DNA. Unity isn't connected to Desmond. And neither is Syndicate. Then Origins, you find the tomb of what you believe to be one of the first assassins, or the first assassin, and you take DNA from his corpse, and you put that into the Animus.
Time for a ride.
Is this the camp? This is Nestor checkpoint. Was that not? Is that the one I'm looking for? And the Basados camp. No, this is not the one I'm looking for. So it's the next one. I believe that's that one. Yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah, we'll just stick to the horse. do this, find the last guy of this cult, kill him, and then we'll start the Atlantean storyline. Or at least the second Atlantean storyline outside of the base game's storyline. Smack the bear. The end for me, you say? It is the end for you. Okay, now let's find that clue. Right here? It is.
Everything has a place and a proper order. It is a universal principle none can violate.
Oh, it's because I'm in a fucking hostile camp, technically. They may be dead, but still a hostile camp. If anything, I'm more sad that just it takes us a few games to actually lock in a fucking modern day main character. You're not running from me, motherfucker.
A fitting feast for the gods.
There we go. What? Really? You really want to try this with me? Come on now. Alright, look, y'all. This isn't gonna end well for y'all. Look, y'all can pick up weapons. Just brandish them against me, and you will die. Alright, it's all there is to it. Like... Alrighty. That's all that's. Next on the line of shenanigans. Oh, did I? Oh, I did level up at some point. Currently not using the build for it, but I might as well keep leveling that up. Okay, it's the Tales of Greece. Moments of the Ancient. Okay. So I do have one more thing I gotta do for this. Then, okay. All the way over up here. Oh, I thought the Okios. Okay. None of you has anything interesting to trade.
Known for his skill in working in rare metals. I should take the sword there.
Alright, first let's talk to my friend. Do you got anything good for trade? Oh, I can't talk to you because of online shit. Fine.
Copies or cofinos? What do you need?
You ever seen anything like this before?
Zeus's balls! Do you know what this is?
Broken?
It's adamantine. This stuff is priceless. And I don't mind telling you, I'm the one man in the islands who knows how to properly work it. I'll need more adamantine to fix it, though. A lot more.
Will this help? This metal looks similar.
What the? Where in Hades are you getting this stuff? No, I don't want to know.
So I'm guessing I probably found it earlier.
Don't tell me you need more, because I've run out of necks to cut it from.
There's real passion behind your words, I can feel it. I'm personally glad to say that these will do. The blood on them is a nice touch, by the way. Helps with the quenching.
False. The blood is a bad thing to quench with. Acquire the Sword of Kings, huh? Oh, it's more suited towards this build than the other one is. Fuck it. Alright, that works for me. Hold on, Harbinger. Oh, that looks pretty nifty. I like the look of that. You know what? Let's make it look like that. That looks pretty good. I like the look of that. Yeah, I like that one the most so far. Also, Have I finished all the hunting animal quests? No, I still need to find. Okay, look, the wolf. Okay. Hmm. No, let's I'll worry about that stuff later. Let's move on to the fate of Atlantis. Oh, on the Poseidon Island? Okay. And what is this then? 'Cause I know this is another... When does the Kofu quest start? Like, I don't remember the exact one on that one. Okay, the Kofu quest line is the actual ending. It's the final ending for the game. Okay. And you should complete First Blade and this one before you move on to that. Got it. Alright. Good to know. Good to know. We'll call the address here, and then I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I have returned. Also, wonder, should I change anything on my ship first? Switch over to these ones for a little bit. I still like the Minotaur's Revenge. Oh, and I can upgrade the flamethrower too now. Oh, certainly. Look at that. Maxed out flamethrower. Gotta love it. Peak perfection. I got materials to fully upgrade everything else. Like, I've already gotten the achievement to upgrade the ship to all legendary status, but I don't know. That's four missing slots there. I feel like I can get the rest of that fully upgraded. You know, the completionist satisfaction. You know what I mean?
Rowers to positions!
Commander on board!
Ship your oars! Rowers in position! Slow!
Attention! Commander leaving the helm!
Y'all gonna wanna fight me. You will die. And it's gonna happen anyway. Ah, I didn't see the swing. Oh, I fucked up. I missed the parry time. Thank you for the raw materials, much appreciated. Oh, I wanted to go up, not drop down.
Keeper, you came. Keeper, you have come far to meet me here.
Keeper? My name is Alexios.
Names change, but this task is eternal. You are the Keeper, he who keeps the Great Seal closed and the staff of Hermes Trismegistus safe.
Your voice. I heard it in Atlantis.
You remember. My name is Alethea. With the staff in your hands, we are now entwined.
Entwined? How?
I can now present myself to you in a form that you recognize. You must deliver me to the heir of memories. Even now, she watches us. When I speak to you, I speak through you to her.
None of this makes any sense, Alethea.
It will. In Atlantis, the Great Seal hid itself from Pythagoras. It wants to be opened, but not by him. Your task is to prepare the heir of memories to open it. Pledge yourself.
Where is this heir?
Not where, but when. She is yet to be, but even still, she is here watching us now.
Fine. I pledge to keep the staff until the heir of memories, whoever that is ready to take it.
Oh, we're getting a modern day segment?
Alright. What did you diagnose?
Oh, we are.
Alana's getting the results now.
It will take us time to analyze. For now,
Kyoshi, you cut out, you there?
another bug. I was saying, for now, try to relax.
Heir of memories. The Great Seal awaits you.
Victoria, did you hear that?
Nothing on our end. What
there's radio static, like we were being jammed, but just now, I heard a voice. The same one Alexius heard in Atlantis.
Might be the bleeding effect. Like Kyoshi said, try to relax while Alana works on the results of the diagnostic.
Go to the seal, heir.
Also, I really don't care for that. Like, she's a blank slate, really. Like, I don't hate her, but she's rather, like, bland.
The Keeper delivered me to you. His pledge has been satisfied, and now I am entwined with you. Heir of memories, this is the Great Seal to Atlantis. It has waited long to meet you.
Victoria, Alethia's voice is coming through the staff. Victoria?
The interloper can't hear you now.
You're scrambling my comms? Focus, Layla. You're not going crazy. Think, that memory. If it wasn't an Animus malfunction, Alexios was the Keeper holding the staff for me? And somehow the staff has been equipped for audio transmission and is connected to this seal. These symbols. It almost looks like a locking mechanism.
Name these symbols in order, and at long last, the seal will open to the Heir of memories.
Okay, talking stick. But which symbols, and in what order? There must be some way to know.
The Keeper kept this riddle and more in his mind.
Altair 2. I'm going back in the Animus. If the signal gets through and you
Altair 2.
Great. If not, well, you've earned one free I told you so.
They've also really trimmed down, like, the amount of time you're out of the Animus. Like, you can leave and walk around and do shit, but, like, it's about pointless. There's not as much exploration as there was.
Keeper, our task is to guide the Heir of memories to the symbols. A man called Theras knows of their whereabouts.
Theras? The guy who helped get Phidias out of Athens? Is that why you've brought me back to this place?
Here, the role of the Keeper bound itself to you, though you didn't know it yet. Now, to uncover the truth, we must go to Theras.
I'm going to find Theras. I guess you're coming with me?
Our task.
Pretty much know all those, don't need the exposition.
Layla, come in. Alana, is that you? Two things. Something's been interrupting our comms, which explains why we lost our vitals. Kyoshi is looking into it.
I know this sounds crazy, but I think it's the staff.
Nothing sounds crazy to me anymore. Still, I'd like to verify. In other news, your Animus is definitely bugging out. Victoria is yelling at her monitors in French, and frankly, I'm not sure what you're doing is safe. You call that yelling? Layla, the Altair 2 is moving into position. We're gonna ask that you come up for air while we take a look at it.
I can't do that, Vic. Alexios is looking for Theras who might know how to unlock the Great Seal to Atlantis.
The what? Layla,
Theras was a friend to Phidias. I'll let you know more as soon as I get answers. Layla out.
Oh. Trying to remember the. Yeah, we can just fast travel the way here. That's why I have everything fucking on lockdown. Look at that. This is why I spent so long on Icarus, so you can find what I need immediately.
I don't know any more than Phidias did. Please,
stop. I want to stop, but I can't. Not
Where the fuck's the what? Where's the guy at? Where's the guy?
Leave him.
Why did he like disappear into nothing? Did I already come through and kill the guy at some point? Yeah, I'm guessing that's what I did, but fuck. Okay, yeah, since the one guy dropped, I'm guessing I probably came through and killed him at some point on accident, but that's god damn it.
I can't tell you how relieved I am to see you.
Are you all right?
It's nothing compared to what they did to poor Phidias. Did you hear?
What do you know about Phidias?
Only rumors now. A woman in gold came into his workshop, tortured him, broke his hands. His body was too destroyed for a proper burial. All because of these symbols.
Symbols?
I was exploring the tombs of Agamemnon, Eteocles, and Orion. I'm a traveler like you. I found the symbols and etched them onto parchment to give to Phidias as a gift.
You need to find somewhere safe, Theras. You can sail with us on the Adrestia.
I would be forever in your debt. Take this map. It's rough, but it's the best I could do. Here, Eagle Bearer, and thank you.
Clap. So, tell me I should finish that fucking side mission then? Oh. You know, why do they make... Why is he... That's not him. But whatever. Whatever. Cause... Oh, did I already? Oh, okay, I already completed that mission form, that's why we found him. I did find him dead, that's why. That's alright. Anyways. Alright, the 3 signals. Alright, let's... Agamemnon's tomb. Okay, I know I've explored that one before. Where's Argolos? It's right over here. And it's right there's Agamemnon's tomb. What is the closest? Arguably Hera's Watch? No. Temple of Aphrodite. Aphrodite. Oh, God. Arizona black and white tea. The best Arizona flavor. Undisputed. Delicious. Yeah, yeet. Weep. I love being a demigod. Where the fuck you at? There you are.
Got to be careful not to get spotted. Easy.
Yep, that's right there.
Waiting in Agamemnon's tomb.
You know, the fact that I couldn't, like, just find the symbol when I was already here is fucking, like...
Keeper, come closer.
Alethea?
You've discovered Agamemnon's tomb, a place where the heir of memories will find the symbol she seeks.
So, what now?
Now is relative. With this information, will the heir open her eyes and unlock the symbol?
She will now. So, do I just, wait here or something?
Our task is already complete. What comes next, she must do on her own.
So, what do I do with the staff?
Keep it and let it keep you. The Keeper's task is to never succumb to death. All those you will ever know and all you will ever love will die. Then you will learn to love again, and those will die too. But you will remain.
Oh, that's just harsh.
I'm ready to meet the heir now. When will I?
Your understanding. What you do not know is that while you are yet to meet her, she already knows you very well.
I'm back.
This was easy enough.
Altair 2, I have our next location.
Well done. Where to?
Agamemnon's tomb in Argolis. Layla to the Altair 2.
Oh.
It wasn't easy, but I'm in.
I still don't understand. An AI or some other kind of consciousness is in the staff, which is used to open the Great Seal to Atlantis?
Partly right. The symbols in these tombs are somehow tied to the symbols on the seal.
How?
I'll let you know once I find one.
Guess I'm taking
Trying to remember which way.
Be careful in there.
What a find!
What is it?
And spoil the surprise? All I'll say is prepare to be amazed when I get back. This body must be thousands of years old.
Okay, so pretty much got re-sealed then, okay.
There's plates on the floor.
Uh-oh.
I should be careful. There's some way over this thing.
Trying to remember. Oh! You know, I didn't think I was actually on it, but guess that counted. You know, I saw the spike, I heard it go down, I saw the spikes, I just didn't think it would, you know, get me like that.
Layla to the Altair 2. It wasn't easy, but I'm in.
I still don't understand. An AI
But, you know, whatever. Whatever.
which is used to open the Great Seal to Atlantis?
Partly right. The symbols in these tombs are somehow tied to the symbols on the seal.
How?
I'll let you know once I find one.
Guess I'm taking your word for it.
careful in there.
What a find!
What is it?
And spoil the surprise? All I'll say is prepare to be amazed.
I don't want to like finally walking on the edge. Try not to get myself accidentally killed again. No, fuck. God damn it. Not even touching the plates.
Layla to the altar too. It wasn't easy, but I'm in.
I still don't understand. An AI or some other kind of consciousness is in the staff, which is used to open the Great Seal to Atlantis?
Partly right. The symbols in these tombs are somehow tied to the symbols on the seal.
How?
I'll let you know once I find one.
Guess I'm taking your word for it. Be careful in there.
What a find!
What is it?
And spoil the surprise? All I'll say is prepare to be amazed when I get back. This body must be thousands of years old. Those plates on the floor. I should be careful. Must be some way over this thing.
Go. No snakes this time. That's always good. Just move this back, that way I can actually get out when it comes time.
The first symbol is near.
I don't like how foggy the room is. Oh, I guess dusty. I don't know, it wasn't nearly like this in when you play them through the as Alexios or Cassandra, but I'm guessing it's probably because it's fire and not a fucking big ass glow stick.
Dead end.
No, yeah, I can't. Not through there. Oh. Guess I can still smack. Yeah, I just came from. There we go. There we are. There it is.
The symbol
first of 3. You've done well, Air.
It almost looks like a constellation.
Layla, all of our readings are being jammed.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. But there's still 2 more to uncover. I'm going back into the Animus.
There have been too many bugs, Layla. We need to stop and figure out what's happening.
We'll stop once I've opened the seal. Layla out.
Alright, so this automatically takes me out then. Okay. So that's all this one's gonna be, is just go from point A to point B, essentially. Yep, right there. Damn, nothing's. Oh, that's actually pretty close right there. These are all places I've already found and have completed. I wasn't looking for the symbols then, but you know what? They should have just let me find them anyways. Because who likes backtracking? I don't. We playing, sure. Backtracking, not so much. Yoink. Skewer myself on a tree. Yep, I know it is near. Oh, fucking Fido. I was like, what the fuck?
You found Eteocles, Keeper. The Heir of Memories must search these old halls for the symbol she seeks. Will the Heir rise to the task?
I get that she is technically an AI made ESO. She wasn't like Juno or any of the others. She herself is like an AI, but I don't like her movements.
Now?
Every step brings you down a very long road to the Heir. What you cannot show her, Demos will.
Demos? How?
The Heir will know when the time comes.
So I gotta play as Demos too?
Or Alexios has found the next location.
Great work. Where to?
The tomb of Eteocles. I think I found a way in.
I will say I do miss like the old loading screens where you could run around and like it would just data all around you.
I still think this is a bad idea, Layla. We don't know the source of the radio interference, and there are temporal discrepancies in the Animus memories.
Noted, Doctor. Layla out. Here lies the King of Thebes. I still can't believe I'm seeing it with my own eyes.
I remember this one. Nope. I was wrong. Through the doorway. Then again, technically I'm not looking for the same thing as I was at Alexios. God, I don't like your running animations.
It looks like the organic matter, the paint, the wood, none of it has aged a day.
The chemical composition of the air might act as a natural form of preservation.
There are tombs all over the world where corpses still have hair and nails intact, even millennia after
let's talk about corpses after I'm out of here. Incredible. These statues are in perfect condition.
The second symbol is close.
Yep,
You've
I
done well to get this far, despite the interloper.
The interloper? Do you mean Vic? Or someone else? The second symbol! Another part of a constellation. Maybe they fit together. Altair 2, can you read me?
The interloper can hear us.
The interloper? Who?
Layla, we hear you, but you're breaking up. Did you say you found the second symbol?
I did. And Alexios knows where the third is. I'm sure of it. I'm gonna dive back in.
As your doctor, and as your friend, I insist that we stop this. We're not able to guarantee you're safe in there. The staff?
The staff makes me immortal, Vic. I'll be fine.
Layla, please.
I agree with the doctor, to be honest. Like, because the idea that, yeah, this stuff makes me immortal, so I'm gonna keep doing shit that's detrimental to my health. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Like, sure, you're immortal. It doesn't mean you don't, like... Doesn't mean you don't feel pain, or that you don't, like, have to take time to heal it, or some shit, like... Those heights... Tomb of Orion right there. And what is the nearest... It's like... That would be the nearest one. I was honestly expecting that third section of the first blade to last a lot longer than what it did. But, you know, is what it is. It's kind of like more like an errand boy than, you know, someone out for blood.
What's your problem? Apollo's chariot comes.
Oh, it's the first one time I've heard that dialogue. Which is honestly surprising.
Keeper, the tomb of Orion. In this tomb, the heir of memories will see how life grows from a dead place.
Life growing from a tomb. If I hadn't seen the staff work, I wouldn't believe it.
The heir's task is to bring life where there was death, and your task dooms you to endure loss. Close your eyes and picture the face of one you will never see again. What would you tell them?
I would hold them and tell them to be strong and that we will be together again.
Remember that answer and the pain from which it comes.
You don't have to tell me, Alethea. I will always remember. I will always keep.
And now, will the heir of memories rise to face the tomb?
I suppose she will.
Altair 2.
I'll say, like, why does a guy from 1,000+ years ago gotta be like, yeah, she'll do it. Fuck it.
Altair 2, can you read me?
We hear you. Layla, there's something you need to know. The interference in the comms is coming from an outside source. If I didn't know any better, I'd say someone was listening in.
It must be related to the staff.
That's just it. I recognize the interference pattern. It isn't Isu. It almost reminds me of an erudito hacking algorithm.
I'd recognize a hack if I saw one. Besides, once I find the third symbol, it won't matter. If only I knew which order they go in.
You could try randomly guessing. There's not that many combinations.
There's no guarantee I get 2 chances at opening the seal. After this, we're going back to Atlantis, and I'll figure something out. This freighter was poisoned.
The final symbol.
A hole in the seal.
If the keeper doesn't know
How
the
do I
order
get
herself,
Oh, fuck.
his sister will.
Okay. So we're approaching the final seal. So I'm assuming we're close. There it is. Cool. Just running around randomly got me there.
Constellation. They must fit together. Altair 2, can you read me? Okay, Layla, think this through. Outside the tomb of Eteocles, Alethea said Deimos would show me what the Keeper can't. But Theas had answers Theras didn't and was killed for it.
The air is wise.
Altair 2, come in, please.
Layla, that you? Did you find the symbol?
3 for 3. We need to head back to Atlantis. In the meantime, let's run the symbols I found against known constellations. Consider the research plan B.
What's plan A?
Alexios knew where the symbols were, but not the order they go in. Aletha thinks Deimos may hold that secret. We have her DNA.
What? Layla, are you crazy?
I'm not crazy. I'm committed, and you should be too. When I get back to Atlantis, I'm getting this done whether you're on my side or not.
You sound like a crazy bitch. And a really mad bitch. Also, I wasn't expecting to be able to play as Deimos. Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
Are you Brisson?
The name is Deimos.
No, I heard you're not real. You're not real!
Oh, I'm real. Here, let me show you.
Your heart rate's accelerated and your body temp is almost 98 degrees. What's happening?
Itira! Korgath! Metin! That's all I know! You have to believe me.
Maybe you'll talk if I break your other hand.
Huh. I honestly don't like this segment. Not that we're beating the shit out of the guy. It's just... the odd switching between the two of them is... eh. I get the point of it. Like, I get what's trying to do.
Layla, get your shit together. Layla, you're not safe. We have to get you out of there. No!
Don't be afraid. We all die. But first...
Tell me what I want to know.
Totally not concerning.
Itira! Korgath! Metin! Itira! Korgath! Metin! Itira! Korgath! Metin!
Itira, Gorgath, Meti.
Layla? Come in.
Vic, you had no right!
I had to pull you out. Diving into Themos' mind almost killed you.
The interloper. He is listening.
He?
Sigma, I'm opening fire.
Doc, fall back. Kiyoshi's been hit.
Altair 2, come in. Altair 2! Vic! Anyone? Can you hear me?
Wonder who the interloper is.
The Great Seal has waited long enough.
I can't. I've seen inside Deimos' mind. I can't contact the team. The Animus isn't safe.
The trials of the air are just beginning.
You're right. I can do this.
Yours is a role of strength and resilience. Now the air must call the name of the first symbol.
This symbol was the first I found, and the first name Sebefithias was Itira.
The air recalls. She heard the names of the symbols and their order. Now, call out the name of the second.
It was this symbol, and the second name Sebefithias was Korgath.
The air doesn't just experience memories, but holds them inside her. And now, the final symbol.
I remember! Phidias somehow unlocked the order of the symbols, even if he didn't realize it. It was Itira, Korgath, Metin.
Layla, can you hear us?
Vic! You're alive!
Sigma 4 soldiers stormed the ship. Kyoshi was shot, but I stopped the bleeding. He saved us.
It isn't the staff. Someone is intentionally remote hacking our signal. I encrypted a new frequency for us, just to be sure.
We need to go dark until we know it's safe.
Before we go, how are you?
It's good to hear your voices. Listen, I've unlocked the Great Seal. Atlantis is open.
Please, don't go in until we know we can keep a secure connection. I want this as much as you do, but we need to do it together.
I'm hearing you, Doctor. Atlantis has waited this long. It can wait a little longer. Until then, while I'm down here, I'm safe. Call me when Kyoshi's back on his feet.
He'll be glad to hear your voice. Until then, Altair 2 is going dark.
Alright, I'm back in the Animus I go.
Anybody there? Victoria?
Layla? Nice timing. Looks like I've been able to establish a secure connection with polymorphic code. Hacker-free. It's good to have you back.
How's Kyoshi?
You know him. Resilient as ever. He wouldn't want you worrying.
Sigma team. I can't believe those bastards found the Altair 2.
Turns out our signal was being corrupted by the Juhani Otzoberg himself. Guess he was bored of playing Black Cross and tracking down the Juno cult. I should have known some desperate hacker from Erudito would flip on us. Their fingerprints are all over this.
No way! Otso heard everything? If he tells the rest of the Templar Inner Sanctum what we're up to, we'll have every armed Abstergo goon on the planet after us.
If Berg hasn't found you yet, we're still a step ahead.
Then as long as I got you as backup, what are we waiting for? Let's see what this Great Seal is all about. Where's Victoria?
You'll see.
Alright then. Here we go. This place is huge! Echo! These look like thrones of royalty. But who are the kings and queens?
The Pantheon of Gods. That's who.
Hello, Layla. We finally found each other.
I guess rebels always find a way. It's nice to meet you in the flesh, Alethea. Or in the hologram?
It was only a matter of time until our realities crossed in one way or another. It seems as though we're not alone.
Victoria? What are you doing down here?
Layla, it was way too dangerous to let you do this alone. I wanted to keep an eye on things personally. Who's this?
This is Alethea, the voice from the staff I was talking about. Of the Isu, Victoria.
Can you believe it?
I've had nothing but time to study the patterns of human speech, so I should sound less like a talking stick.
Are you sure we can trust her?
Don't worry. She's a friend. She wants to help us with the staff.
It was always known to me that the heir of memories would embark alongside the keeper Alexios. You weren't in the plans. Can I trust you?
Of course you can. I'm her doctor, and I need to be here to keep an eye on Layla's vitals.
She'll keep out of the way.
No matter. This journey is yours and Alexios's. You'll need to build up the strength to withstand the staff's corruption.
Uh-oh. What the fuck?
As Alexios finds power to fuel both him and the staff, you too will feel that physical connection.
So you want Layla to go in there? I don't think so. Who knows what exposure to even more first Civ tech will do?
Not me, Victoria. I'll go into the Animus and experience it as Alexios. Right, Alethea?
Your journey starts at the same place the Keepers did. The Animus will show you his way through the simulations.
If you're sure, Layla, we'll have to be extra careful. I'll be here to monitor you with her. Are you ready?
One thing I don't like is how they've shrunken the Animus down so much to where it's just a pair of glasses now. Because in Origins, it's still not just a pair of glasses, it is still like an actual system. No longer they shrunk it down, but it wasn't like just a pair of glasses.
The Keeper shares blood with those who came before and is connected to the Isu.
I don't know, where's the water keep coming from?
Also be offered, and the Great Seal will open for us.
If you say so.
Welcome, Keeper. You've entered the great throne room of Atlantis. What lies in this room are remnants of Isu tech I've adapted in order for you to begin your journey. I'm sure you have questions.
You told me this room was meant for the heir of memories, but I got in so easily.
You paid for it in blood. Blood that looks quite like ours when you look closely enough.
Mater always told me there was power in our blood. I guess she was right. There's more I have to do.
Always, Keeper. When the staff belonged to Pythagoras, he used it selfishly for knowledge. He was weak where you aren't. You will endure lifetimes until the heir of memories takes this burden. The only way to carry the staff's weight is to find the strength to wield it. You'll find that strength in Elysium. The underworld awaits, Keeper.
Oh, wait, I'm going to hell?
I'm alive. If I'm alive, how can I come back from the underworld?
These portals are simulations. They were made by me for you. In Elysium, you'll find power sources known as Keeper's Insights. This will affect both the Keeper and the heir of memories. Moving forward in the underworld will be essential to finding all the sources of power.
You're asking for blind trust, Alethea.
You pledged yourself to me and our common cause, Keeper. Never forget that I'm on your side. I won't let the ones that came before control your fate. Find the strength within you and show the staff your worth. Approach the first portal when you're ready.
I hope I don't have to like actually use the staff, because I do not like staff weapons in this game.
No going back now.
You're back! Well, welcome back. I didn't know you left.
Lythia needs to work on that landing.
Doggy! Oh. That's Persephone, I believe. Yep. Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, they can take my shit? Well, that's fucked of them. Alright, look, can you stop, like, setting lightning bolts down upon me, please? Alright. Alright, so she sent the first round at me and then she left. She dipped. She said, nah, fuck that. Alright, so this is kind of like the second DLC for fucking Origins then. Because Origins was the same pathway it was.
No one stands up to Persephone's guards, let alone best them in battle.
What the fuck are you? Oh, Hermes.
Or you're next.
Oh, big boy.
Ah, I'm Hermes. As you're holding my proudest creation, that means you're a descendant of Pythagoras. I know just why you're here. You need to harness its power. Now, your name.
The staff calls me Keeper, but you can call me Alexios. What is this place?
Keeper, a great name with a great journey ahead of you. This is the paradise of Elysium, presided over by the mighty Persephone herself. Elysium was a gift from her husband, Hades. This beautiful realm she crafted in her image is the only joy she gets from the underworld. She's his prisoner. But she's come into her role as queen with much aplomb.
Elysium, the resting place of heroes. When I was a boy, I'd dream of seeing it with my own eyes. Then, why would Persephone attack me?
Most rulers don't take the sudden invasion of a lone outsider lightly. Speaking of which, the appearance of a living human is quite unexpected.
I'm supposed to go through trials and eventually leave this place. There was a great seal and the staff talks. It's all very complicated.
Allow me to explain. The staff is a gift, not a toy. It can be a key, a weapon, and a way to attain power until the very end of time. Here,
you'll find a means to control it before it controls you. After that,
So
there is a gate that leads out of Elysium, but the only way to it is through Persephone, and she'd never allow that.
I need to get to that gate.
see what I want more is like fixing the speed of Leonidas.
Maybe she'll convince you to stay. Or you could find Nekati, Persephone's top advisor and closest friend. Or you could prove yourself.
Prove myself how?
Persephone sent guards because she's concerned. There are reports of lawlessness in Defcalion's heritage south of here. Why am I telling you all this? You said it yourself. It's very complicated. Elysium may look like paradise, but we all have our secrets.
But yeah, as I was saying before, I got like sidetracked with dialogue. Is Origins first DLC was assassin related. It was the actual start of the Brotherhood. It was the beginning of it all. And the second DLC involved the Egyptian gods and their realms. This one, first one, involved the first pre-assassin and the pre-Templar, another side faction of pre-Templar Order. And then the second DLC involves the gods. So I'm going to assume that's possibly the same thing that's going to happen in Valhalla with its first DLC and then Ragnarok. Because we already know in Ragnarok we also play Olden. So, literally, but in Valhalla though, you actually meet assassins and the Brotherhood's actually a thing. That's after. Because Valhalla technically takes place timeline-wise after Mirage. Because, from my understanding, the main character of Mirage is one of the secondary characters in Valhalla. So. Well, they do. So, like, but it's all in modern day time. The first Origins is literally how the Brotherhood becomes. And yeah, you get there. You eventually get there. And you actually get a hidden blade in that game. This one, it takes place before then. And it's primarily about the first civilization and the birth of the Templars, which are two different cults becoming one cult. So, it's I won't say laughable. It's just more exposition dumping. Really long. Like, we don't really need a birth on why the Templars, how the Templars came to be. We don't, but I like exposition. I like extra lore, and the more lore you give me, the happier I am. So, I mean, yes. I don't. I don't get all that.
I need to learn how to use it.
Find my energy sources, the perceptions of Hermes, across Elysium to imbue both you and the staff with power. Only then are you ready to move onward. You can't wield the staff without them. Are you certain there's nothing else you'd like to know?
Nah, we'll find everything else as we go.
When you've sorted your affairs with Persephone, come see me in Minos' faith. I look forward to hearing about your progress.
I will.
I almost forgot. I've invented just the thing for you flightless humans in Elysium. The wings of Hermes.
Hold up, am I gonna get...
Enjoy them.
Wait, I'm gonna get fucking wings? What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean wings of Hermes? Am I getting, like, new shoes? Switching realms. Okay, so I can go back to the regular world at any time, just like in the other game. Got it. Okay, I'm guessing the wings of Hermes is the is what they're calling the portal. Got it. Okay. Jesus Christ! I mean, these games had any real world grounding. I mean, we learned all the way back into that there was a first civilization that made humans, and that they were literally named the names of the god pantheons from all over the world. Like, and they just kept expanding on that one. Essentially, all it is it's we are rediscovering technology that was lost to time. Is essentially what it all is. That's essentially the whole purpose of Assassin's Creed from game 1 to now, is the rediscovery of old technology. The more I see these games, the worse they look. I don't know. This is one of those things where I will agree with Carl. You got those rose-tinted nostalgia glasses going on. Negative but close. No, literally, the underlying factor... And yeah, they did so through rediscovered technology. Once again, the Templars weren't looking for a way to stop the end of the world. They were looking for a way to control people through technology. Like, the end of the world thing was really a secondary storyline. Or kind of like the third day. Because, like, it's like a tied spot between the actual confrontation between Assassins and Templars. When at the end of the day, Templars want new technology for fucking power. Assassins want to find new technology, so the Templars don't have new technology. Eddie, the first game is literally all revolved around the Apple of Eden. It is literally all about finding the apple. The entire first game is about finding it. Because they knew Altair was connected to it. That's the entire premise of the first game. The artifacts, the technology has been the prime focus of these games from the get-go. Right along, there's been things thrown around to make it more interesting. There's been things that push the plot further than just, ooh, technology. But at the end of the day, when you skim it down to its skeleton, to what its base is, it's literally just, ooh, technology. Ooh, power. Ooh, weapon. Use the Wings of Hermes teleporter. Okay, no, so Hermes thing's way out this way. Did Phobos come with me? He did! Phobos! You came with me to the afterlife. You are truly a magnificent steed, following your master to the world of the dead. Christ almighty. Okay, so this is just the little fields area, okay. Oh, I don't want to come back through any of these areas, so I guess we can make our way through and just clear them. So I guess first we'll actually just head this way. Downward Wings of Hermes. Upward Wings of Hermes? What the fuck? No way, we'll just... Yeah, we'll just go try those out, I guess. I don't... So is it essentially like elevators or Oh no, does it take us to another, like, level of the afterlife?
Come on.
I'm rather confused on what the Wings of Hermes actually are currently, but... Set to the map marker. So has the day slowed down at all for you since break, or has it picked right back up?
Wings of Hermes. Could this be it?
Tell platforms to travel quickly to the paired locations. Where does it take? So what?
Laka, that was fast.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it's just an elevator. That's all it is. Okay. Okay. Alright, because all the like towns and everything are all up on mountain ranges. Okay, and there's no roads to them. Okay. The roads just take you to the teleporters. Alright, okay. That's what they are.
I want out of Elysium. If you help me escape, I
Adonis.
promise you'll never see me again.
As happy as that would make me, Persephone wants you to stay.
How long until you realize you're just one of her pets?
Watch yourself, human.
Careful, or Persephone will have you neutered. Oh, I forgot. She did that ages ago.
I didn't think the dead could feel pain.
I'm one of the few miserable fools around here who's actually alive.
If you're so miserable, why not just leave?
I've tried. If Persephone wants you to stay, dead or alive, you stay. Hades taught her well.
So you're the troublemaker I've been hearing so much about.
Adonis, at your service. With an army at Persephone's disposal and most of Elysium under her control, my troublemaking days are coming to an end.
What if I helped you?
And why would someone with their whole life ahead of them want to do that?
Which, once again, the plot line of 2012 is literally just push along the narrative. But the main skeletalized plot is still, hey, artifact equals power. We discovered new technology. New technology is power. The new technology is what saves us. The new technology is what gives us control. It is the main premise is still the rediscovery of technology. 2012 gives them a reason to push things forward, a reason to go so hard. Like, it's literally... I'm not saying 2012 wasn't something that moved it along, but at the end of the day, 2012 is just a vehicle for the driver, for the VIP, which is technology. I mean,
I need to find Hades' realm. If overthrowing Persephone is the key to escaping Elysium, then I'm in.
Why didn't you just say so from the beginning? Did you hear that, my love? He wants to enter Hades' realm.
I'm going to find it, with or without your help. We might as well work together.
who are you talking to? There's no one else over here. It was just us two. Like,
of the three sisters, one of Persephone's strongholds. If you kill her overseer, destroy her torches of Hypnos, and steal Persephone's resources, all while avoiding the attention of her Colossi, then maybe I'll trust you.
motherfucker. Yeah, I love lore, and no, I pay attention. I've even went through I own the books and read the books. The fact of the matter is that I have no issue stopping though and being like, at the end of the day, the skeleton of it, the skeleton, is this. 2012, the Templar and Assassin orders, all of this, the revenge plots, it's all the bits and pieces. It's the organs, it's the veins, the blood vessels, blah blah blah. But the skeleton is this. That's all I'm saying, is at the end of the day, the skeletalized plot, the main thing that everything wrapped around is new technology. But then the muscles, the tendons, everything else is literally... I don't care who those people are, because they just need to die.
Why do I feel like I'll be causing all the trouble?
What can I say? I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Luckily for you, I'm both.
Which, yeah, look at that. Hey, once again, the artifacts do matter, because that's what allowed them to get to the point to where Desmond needed to be where he needed to be. The artifacts are conduits, and there are also things, new things in technology, which cause problems, which is one of the side plots of the Temple, which is the whole thing of Temple of Assassins. But the artifacts do matter. Even now, up to this point, artifacts still matter. We've just moved on from the apple, because there's multiple fucking apples. We have Sassage, we have Scarfs, we'll say Scarfs. staffs and blah blah blah. There's a lot of different apples other than just another artifacts, and each game does end up involving and revolving around them. Whether they are leading someone to one thing, whether they are used to unlock this purpose. At the end of the day, even the lab slash the fence post that they use in 3 to save the world is still a new technology. Well, old not technology, but the rediscovery of old technology. It is. They rediscovered it. We learned how to work it to save everyone. And guess what? Atlantis is once again the same thing. We've rediscovered Atlantis. We're reopening up Atlantis. Like. Map. That's everything. That's a little bit. We have to go to here so I can do everything else here. It's fine. I mean, Desmond learned how to use it in those last moment, and that's what did it. Technically, he was told how to use it. And the thing only had the one purpose, so there's nothing else they could do with it. And also, not every artifact you're gonna find. Yeah, and that's how you used it. That's how. Oh, I don't need you fucking. I need to use the teleporter, not lie to you.
There'll be trouble if I'm spotted here.
Hey, hold up. What are these things? Oh no, housekeeper's insights. Okay. Yeah, completing all control. Oh, you'll be protected by. I mean, it is though. Touching it is the switch to activate it, and his life was the. I won't so much say is the well, technically, yeah, you can say cost, but like, it was. They used his essence for it. He went. Got sucked up in it. Okay, let's see here. What do we got here? Is it effective and like? I mean, yeah, I'll say it's worth it because you know we all didn't die, but nonetheless, well, everyone in the game didn't die, but. So this is just a new type of stronghold overall. Look, there's a lot of things that go into a plot. Like I said, once again, when you break it all down, you just skeletalize it down to just the bare fucking minimum. Alright? When you bring it all down to the bare minimum, the bare underlining thing, everything will lead just straight to that. It's the bare, absolute, just bland minimum. Alright? It's the A, B, C. Okay, so point A to point B to point C. We're not talking about everything else that goes around it. Alright. Well, no, better explanation. It's just the A to Z. Imagine if we took the whole alphabet, took everything out between A to Z. Just going off and saying the plot is just linear for artifacts is literally A to Z. Everything else around it, you know, B to Y, is everything else in between. All the other plot points, all the other everything. But at the end of the day, the skeletalized thing is this. Thing is, Eddie, they need to find these MacGuffins to lead them to the bigger MacGuffins, aka being the fucking the Shield Observatory lab, whatever the fuck it's technically called. The Shield Post. It is like, yeah, it's not just artifacts. The rediscovering new technology isn't just the artifacts. It's the Shield Outpost, the Observatory in 4. It's the locations you find in Rogue. It's Atlantis. It's all of them. Like. The end of the world is the driving force that gets them motivated. But the things they need to do it is to rediscover new old shit. To rediscover old technology. Like, that's all I'm trying. Like, the driving force is so they don't all fucking die. But the main plot thing, the bit they need to do it, the whole factor for the conflict between the two, is the use of old power. Oh. I don't know if I want to try fighting those things. 3 torches, 3 buns, and loot 4 treasures. Now what burned the world is a solar flare, Eddie. Like, a solar flare is what did it. They literally had to use the power and expel it outwards to make a bubble around the planet. Yeah, he stopped the loop. He stopped the loop because instead of keeping the power restrained, he used it to make a barrier. He didn't keep it hidden, he used it to make a barrier. That's what it was. The end of the world was a solar flare. Alright, fine. Juno used it. Like, at the end of the day, it's what it is. His life was used as a battery to expel that power that was stored there to block the planet from a solar flare. Because otherwise, life would have been fucking burnt to a crisp. Oh, what the fuck? Y'all turned to look at me this time. You turned a different direction. Y'all just move, like, with me or some shit? Huh. I know he chose death. I know we know he chose to give his shit up. But once again, it's... At the end of the day, there are 2 different uses. And the one use stopped the solar flare from cooking the fucking earth. After that, oh sure, maybe the whole plot is wild, crazy, strong artifact. Once again, I'm not saying it's the whole plot. I'm saying the baseline skeletalized thing, Eddie. Alright, look at a pencil. Alright, a pencil isn't just the lead inside. You got all everything around it. You got the rings, you got everything that makes you a good number 2 pencil, alright? Wow, crazy artifact is just the lead. That's all it is. It's nothing else. You ever try writing with just lead? It's shit. It's uncomfortable. Anyways. Damn, this is a big ass fortress. I mean, I won't deny that. Exactly, yes, I agree. It's delicious shit. Alright, there's a lot of things in life that I view the same way. I'm not gonna deny that. I've never once said Assassin's Creed is like amazing plot. The only time I will say the Assassin's Creed games or Assassin's Creed is ever actually amazing is the books. Because the books are honestly really fucking good. Like, every book I have read is better than the game itself. Alright, The Last Crusade, Renaissance, Brotherhood. Like, they've all been better than the game by light years. Can I, like... that probably wouldn't be. Yeah, I know the ending killed a lot for a lot of people, unfortunately. It didn't surprise me. I kind of saw it, like, coming. But the same, like, I get it, though. Let's fucking give this up. Oh, is this literally just Darius's outfit? Is that all this is? Yeah, it's just Darius's outfit. Okay. No, I'd rather go with the pilot set then. So they do more overall. I know I have the pilot set. Oh yeah, right there. I was like, how the fuck is it at? This make feel like any less of a cop out. Cheap viewers, I'm good. Viewers will come hopefully naturally. The games weren't abandoned. What wouldn't abandon? What made them fun? I don't know. I still think Assassin's Creed is fun. I haven't felt like an Assassin's Creed game hasn't been fun. Going back and playing some of the playing one, sure, yeah, most definitely. But like, I don't know. I've enjoyed every Assassin's Creed game at more than the last, at least play-wise. There have been some story elements and some here and there that I've been meh or whatever on, but majority of the time I'm satisfied. I don't have an issue. What was Ezio's set again? I have to go through and upgrade it. I really don't want to. Supposedly. Okay. Warrior damage, warrior damage. Out of the lion, yeah, that one's pretty solid. Don't mind that, but maybe. What about the other? That's even more assassin damage, actually, still. Oh, that's why that's one that caps my health. What does this do again? I like big stick, so we'll use the big stick. We gotta look like Exio. Sure, we're in the afterlife. Let's go black and gold. Let's do that. So, does that matching set for this one by chance? Dusk bindings. There is. What was a time's grip? Yeah, let's just go with the actual assassin look. I'll change everything to go to match that. Mercenary hoods, hunters hoods, pilgrim shrouds, assassin shroud. There we go. Let's go with the white. Let's do the typical, the classic white. I think that'd be down towards the bottom again. Yeah, there we go. I was the last thing you heard. That way I know where to go back to. Okay. overall, I've had fun with every one that's come out, like, more than the last. Like, each time I've played a new game, I've enjoyed it more than the last. Don't get me wrong, there are bits in the stories, both in game and Assassin's, well, like the Animus storyline as well as modern day storyline that are hit and miss. And don't get me wrong, but overall, I've enjoyed each one more. Uh, whether it be just from quality of life updates, story progressions, or even just the way the games become. At least it's in matters of Assassin's Creed. There are other games that definitely lose their vigor in things they sit and do or whatnot, but at the same time, I feel like just a matter of perspective. Like some are definitely just capitalism and money and stupid decisions. Other games, I feel like they're like, well, this is how they want to progress the story, and some people just can't like move on past that. You know what I mean? Like example, the God of War games from everything before God of War 4 to 4 and 5. Like it's a change of progression, a different change of pace, story, gameplay, everything. And I feel like it was a great change, but there are also a lot of people that disagree. Uh, well, at least for like Origins is still an action adventure game. Don't get me wrong. Like it's just like in some of the others, where like there's no hard choices to make. There's no real big difference in dialogue or anything along those lines. It's essentially Origins is they added more fine-tuned crafting and skills. Oh, it's really easy in Origins. They definitely amp it up a bit more in Odyssey. Then in Odyssey is when the RPG really comes to fruition because you can have romance options. You can recruit people to your ship and do all that. Um, and in all honesty, like the only reason I have 100 plus hours in Origins is because I did absolutely everything, and I just went through and even then I can't say I did absolutely everything because I still didn't. Um, I spent. I have an issue where I have to do like every little thing I can until I'm bored with the game. Otherwise, I don't feel like I got my money's worth out of it. Did I spend less than $20 for the game and all of its DLC? Yes. Uh, it just took me 100 plus hours to feel like I got my money's worth because spending money on games is kind of rough for me currently, and that's my personal problem. I want a game that I can play and spend about 50 hours playing, then choose whether to do all the extra shit without it being a chore. I'm bored after I beat it. And that's just how it is sometimes. I don't know what else. Not to mention, I also hate how much DLC games shove onto them. Make a finished game, for fuck's sake. I don't mind DLC if it's a decent lengthy game. Like if the main game itself is decent, lengthy, and feels like a fine game, then I don't mind having DLC. Like especially if they want to continue stuff, but they don't want to make it a whole another game. Like my issue is when DLC starts costing a bunch of money. Don't get me wrong. Do I feel like Assassin's Creed needed to have both this game and Valhalla needed to have two sets of DLC that were 3 chapters apiece that came out at different points in time? No. But, like, if you bought the DLC, you got all 3 chapters. You just had to wait for it to drop. Like, so if you bought the first chapter, you got 2 and 3, and you just had to wait for them to drop. But, like, that's still wild to me, just drop the whole damn thing, but, you know, whatever. Do they need them? No. But I like more exposition, so it's fine. It keeps them from having to give us, you know, doing, you know, Brotherhood and Revelations and all that, because I'm understanding and they're trying to do away with doing that type of thing again. Well, I also remember, like, Assassin's Creed was bigger at that point in time. Also, like, Assassin's Creed itself doesn't just had a dip marketing wise or player wise or whatever. It's just the overall popularity. Like, more games have come out since then. Other franchises have taken off or become a thing. You know what I mean? And yes, the also, like, some of the look or like gameplay decides that definitely leans into it. It's just for a good few years there, remember you had Ezio as the mainline figure. It's why even in games like this, if I want to, I can switch over and I can use his armor if I want to. You know, like, they had a recognizable character, and sadly, in a lot of these other games going onward, they don't. That's kind of the problem. And also, like, before this game, yeah, it's also much easier. Because in Origins, you do play like an assassin, despite not actually being one until you make the Brotherhood. This game though, you're not. You're not an assassin. It's why you don't have a hidden blade. It's like this game. At the end of the day, the only thing that matters for the assassins is the modern day stuff, but the in-anime stuff is all about the Templar origins and the things that make the Templars. That's what this whole one is about. No, instead of the hidden blade, we have the Spear of Leonidas, which is a Isu artifact. It is like, if I switch over to, oh wait, see, like right here where my shit's circulating, this is our hidden blade. Well, the thing, Origins and Valhalla, you have a hidden blade. Like, Origins, you have a hidden blade. And Valhalla, you have a hidden blade. This is the only game that you don't have a hidden blade in. It's why the DLC I just finished was called Legacy of the First Blade. Is because Darius is it has the very first hidden blade. He is the first one. And you proceed to get that same blade in Origins. Remember, Origins is the creation of the assassins. That's what that game is focused around, and the build up and then the creation of the assassins. And then one of the DLC shows the assassins a few years down the line after they've been progressed. This game isn't focused around them. This game is focused around modern day assassins. Like, the modern day is focused on the assassins in modern day and their progression. But the in-game in Animus is all about essentially you seeing the original Templars, or the two groups that became inside the original Templars. I haven't seen anything outside the Animus. Quite literally, when you got back, that's what I was doing. I literally just got done doing all the non Animus stuff when you were gone, apparently. Yeah, that's fine. Am I able to leave the Animus? Oh, I don't want to go to the main menu. I wanted to, You can in Origins. In this one, I do not believe so. I don't remember being able to. Every time you have to do, in Origins, you can get out in the Animus. In this one, no, I don't think so. I don't remember. Every time I've had to leave the Animus is from story reasons. But yeah, in Origins you can. Well, yeah, they technically already did that prior. Well, no, like I said, I did say it's more like an action RPG. Well, an action adventure game. But at the same time, like, they've always had RPG elements. They just went full send on this one. It's why, from my understanding, they bring it back down a little bit in the next one, and then even further down in Mirage. But, oh, I didn't change my abilities. What's the ability set I get from these again? Oh, just damage on my assassin abilities. Got it. I really don't need fire. Yeah, that's fine. Well, yeah, I knew it still has skill trees. I knew that. I don't... Well, like, understand the skill trees? Like, after Rogue... See, I know Syndicate has skill trees, and then Unity... I don't remember if Unity has skill trees or not. I think they do. I think Unity still has skill trees. But I know Syndicate onward, Garrett definitely has skill trees going through. Yes, you are close to skill trees, Eddie. Thing is, in like Syndicate, both Jacob and Evie have separate skill trees, so no matter what, they're guaranteed different. But just to stop with 3 again. Jeez. Like, if you never actually progress and even try the games, like, I don't know, man. I really have an issue with you stopping saying the shit when you don't try them. So like, hell, not even trying them really makes even debating it with you pointless. So I would definitely say try them. But Pokemon because it's overcomplicating and it doesn't need overcomplicating. It's Pokemon all over again. I guess we'll go clear this end first, I think. Yeah. Well, it's like, how do I put it this way? Well, I'm not saying you can't overcorrect. Like, overcorrection is a thing. Oh, games like this is what happens over time. A lot of times is they try to make the gameplay more advanced to keep people entertained. If you keep doing the same thing over and over, eventually people tend to get tired at times. You know, Pokemon is an example where that's not the case. I will say that. So if you're gonna say, well, but look at Pokemon, I get it. Alright. Once again, it's one of those things that try and keep things from getting boring or being overly repetitive. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I hear ya, but you know, just eventually nowadays, a lot of people want more progression. A lot of people that are fighting or getting mad and arguing over like the changes or over a lot of the new games, a lot of the times the people that grew up with Pokemon and they were used to the older stuff. They're not new age players. They're not new people. They're not the new, 10-year-olds now playing Pokemon for the first time. The old fans are no longer the only demographic. They also have to try and catch the new fans, the newer people on. Oh fuck, what do I need? I need to loot chests and do those things. So first chest is over here. Alright, so we're going first 5. AC 1, 2, Brotherhood Revelations, and then 3. So you're not counting Liberations yet. Fine. The thing is, two of those games are essentially just continuations of 2. And the only thing they really do different is, so 2 to Brotherhood adds the ability to have assassins. And then Revelations adds new weapons and then tower defense. But the core gameplay between those didn't actually change. It was the thing that progressed Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations was Ezio. Is people really loved Ezio. Like, there's a reason his shit, his armor, his everything is like is thrown into every single game. It's because people really loved Ezio. I feel like the tower defense could have been better, and I wouldn't have mind if they worked on it, but yeah, it definitely wasn't great. I will not say otherwise. literally just him and that one. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and defend the tower defense. Like, I liked the idea because I like those things, but yeah, it was not great. What is this? This a loot thing? Okay, so that it's just resources, just like the other thing. Got it. Oh shit. Please tell me no one heard. No, no one heard. Okay. Then let's fucking get you up and out and get you hidden.
Like riches are valued even in the underworld.
Oh, Fishy messaged me. Finally. Took him god fuck ever. Nope. Tried to message them at fucking 12. Well, assuming I still have to kill these guys like other. Oh, they explode. Oh no, I need to kill captain, trying to destroy loot chests. Alright, so that's all these ones in this area, looks like. So we'll go around this a bit last. Okay, so that's 1, 2. Okay. Don't know if I'll be able to actually like kill this boy. Oh, I won't try it. I won't try it. We'll just make our way. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Let's go down this way. I said I really don't want to have to come back to this realm, so let's just stay out of sight of that fucker. Okay, it's inside the building. Okay. So that's the next Tibet is the overseer looking thing. The Eye of Sauron looking motherfucker. Oh, I better. So So I don't know how to not hate this job. I don't know what to do. I don't know. One thing I can technically say is focus on the, I guess, the positives, but even then, that's rough. I think at this point, you're just tired. Like, nothing will make you not hate this job, unfortunately. Cause yeah, I don't know. I know being there to you feels like a waste of time because you're not doing something you yourself want to do. The customers are rude. Like I wish I could help you find a way not to, but unfortunately, I don't think there is one. If I'm being honest with you. And it's primarily because of how you view the job or work in general. Like, until you make headway on streaming or doing anything along those lines, yeah, I get it's a shit thing to say, but I don't know what else to say, I guess, you know. Let me climb up. The kind of question is, where's the last... Oh, it's up there by her, okay. So yeah, far enough out of sight. Alright, then next case is just going up the hill. I just don't want to be that smart. I want to enjoy my life. I understand that it's what these are attempting to help do. Tempting being the key word. Unfortunately, with the way the world world works, especially in the US and capitalism, it makes things difficult. You know, and if progressing in life also makes it more difficult because then we add like getting your own place, whether it be a house or an apartment, is expensive, especially if you buy a house because while mortgage is cheaper than rent on average, first to get the house outside of the loan, you also have to get enough for the loan to do all the pre-house screenings, which is a separate bill. Like your mortgage loan doesn't cover the pre-house screenings and the checks and the approvals that have to happen. Vehicles, upkeep on vehicles, getting a vehicle, all of that. It's just it piles on, and you add the insurances, and then the insurance for the property. Like example, all renters insurance. Like, yeah, it's everything. Phone bills, like fuck it all. Gain weight and make life more stressful. Yeah, that tends to unfortunately be what I don't know, like gaining weight, yeah, it's rough. But unfortunately, like to actually lose weight, you have to dedicate time and like sacrifice time to do it. And every time that we've tried to like move time around to do it, because we've tried multiple different times, and each time you don't want to do it because of when that time or what that time cuts into. So unfortunately, unless you and Brooklyn can work out a time that works for you at now, since she's here, then like I don't know what else to tell you on that front. Um, I'm not saying you can't, Eddie, or anything along those lines. I'm just saying overall, like no matter what, every time you come up with something, it's gonna have stress. It's like I said, here's a loan for this. You find a house. Say you okay, 300,000. Cool. You find a house that's 300,000, and that's what you're going for. That's what you get. You still have all the pre-house checks and all the other things that follow up in that you have to pay for. If you go for a house that's cheaper than that, then yeah, there's a good chance a lot of that's going to be covered. But it's also not talking about if that house also has a bad furnace or this or that. Like all I'm saying is, no matter what you do in life, same thing with a vehicle. Alright, you can buy a vehicle fresh off the lot, brand new. On the way home, something could go terribly wrong with it. Like I'm just saying, like no matter what in life, shit just don't go wrong. Shit is gonna be stressful, unfortunately, and part of life is just trying to get to the point to where you don't have to worry about it, but it's difficult. That's okay. Okay. Let's clear this area, these areas out before I do anything else, though. Let's... Like, what's this? What is that? It's way down below? Alright. I can jump. I can make the yaw yeet. Yeet! You couldn't do that in any other Assassin's Creed game. And thankfully, from my understanding, it's only in this game because you can unlock it after you get so far in the game because you are technically a demigod. Nice one. Alright. So I got this little area. And in this town. Ooh, a blacksmith. I like blacksmiths. You know, we're hitting the 4-hour mark. I'm hungry. And Fish is up to do a walkie. So I think we'll call it. Yeah, we'll call it here for the day. Yeah, we'll call it here for the day. Tomorrow, I probably won't stream because I got the interview, and then I'll probably gonna go maybe do laundry or some other shit tomorrow as well. Not sure yet, but yeah. Anyways, y'all, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. It's much appreciated. Much love. The video sadly did not get put out earlier this week. We'll try to do it this week. Like, I have it recorded. It took a few trial and errors. I just gotta edit it and like just say screw it. But you know. Anyways, peace out, all you beautiful people. See y'all next time.